Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 4 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno was, as he had 2 wins on the card. And on the jockey side, it was Ronald Alley with 2 wins, and Ronaldo Cumberbatch also with 2 wins. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Wasn't Stretch hot in betting?
Well, Stretch was hot, but I'm talking about the racetrack right now, Stretch.
Absolutely right.
I know this is the Stretch show.
It is a little.
With a little Kirt, kind of
Yes.
like I'm just the golf ball like yesterday.
Yes.
But what did you see on the racetrack before we talk about your wagering?
Okay, so yes, it is about some great races, and the trainers have their horses ready. I thought the track changed slightly with the bias.
Slightly?
That's fair.
We had one wire-to-wire winner in the first 2 days, 14 races. How many did we have yesterday?
That's a good question in a sense. Some were 6, some were stalking in the battle.
They were close.
Fair enough.
Let's say by the quarter pole, they were in the lead after being close early on, and 6 out of 7. But the rail looked good also.
Yeah, that's a fair comment. I basically just call it a speed bias, and only a couple closers managed to get small shares. But I felt you had to be on or near the lead, including if you look at the last race, you had a 3-horse duel, and the one was sitting just off, and they finished first, second, and fourth. And the stalker, the closer, the 10, who was the favorite, ran only could get third. And so it kind of
off a good rally.
After a good rally. And that leads to my next point is understanding, of course, you've got to do your homework before the races. You've got your picks, but you have to be ready to adjust. And so by mid-race 3 or 4, you kind of knew that you had to find the speed and had to adjust the picks. And that's how we kind of did that throughout, and it worked out well for both of us. And
we both had the pick 5. You had the pick 4. Had some exactors, win money, good place bet. You were just rocking yesterday, Stretch.
Worked out well, and so that worked. And then so back to why I have my Stretch change alerts once in a while. It's rare, but once in a while.
Oh yeah, very rare.
That's why I have them, is because of understanding the track bias. So we'll see how the track goes today. Didn't really have any rain. I think it should be very similar, but I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I agree. They didn't do any track maintenance since yesterday. I just looked, and they just sealed the track earlier on, so it should be the exact same. But let's kick things off with the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, I got it as a compact field, as you mentioned, with just 5, but I think many of them can win in here. I'm going to go with a similar pattern on this 5-horse from yesterday. The key to this horse is 2 races back. If you watch this replay, this horse gets taken up and finishes with a full run, and was absolutely closing. Got beat by another closer, but I think this horse gets out in a better spot. Certainly can be right there. I also like kind of this horse's racing pattern. Goes a good one, then a bad one, and then this would be a good one. So might even sneak in a bit of a price here. Not much. Morning line 2-1, but that dirtied up last line might help it out. It helped yesterday, so that is my top selection.
Yeah, I happened to be down there that day watching this race, and I was betting a lot of Contreras horses that day, so I did cash on this one. But above and beyond, the 2-horse was also in that race. I did not have that horse in, and it ran huge, took the lead. I thought was coasting to be the winner, and then ended up getting a little leg weary at the end, running 3rd behind Dawn at Last, who did run 2nd that day. But what a power move the horse made. If that race was shorter, definitely would have been the winner. And that's what I'm kind of looking at in here, with it being only 5 furlongs. But I have these 2 as my top selections. 2 and 5.
Yeah, I agree with you on the 2. Could have been up there. I just looked at the horse only has 1 win in 2 years, and that kind of worried me a little bit. I'll go to 3 as my second selection. The 2 is the third selection. The 3 could be the speed of here. I liked just solid early pace figures. Yes, moving up in class, but you have to understand who's in some of these races. Some drop come from Will Rogers or various other tracks, and they fill it up there. So 8-1 is the price I'm looking at, and if it's anywhere 8-1, I've got to take a shot on that. So I'm 5-3-2.
Yeah, I'm with you. I added the 3 in there because of the speed angle. Not a lot of speed in this race. Might be able to run a long way, so I'm 2-5-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. Again, going the 5 furlong distance stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, interesting race, and the condition is always that for these ones. I'm going to go with the filly beating the boys. I think she's already done this in her career. If you take a look at all the running lines, I think she has the talent. She's racing a slightly higher level. A great move by the trainer because it's a waiver claiming, so the horse can't be claimed. Very smart move. Michael Nault usually has his horses ready to go. As long as the horse isn't too far back, I think should take over late. So that's my top one.
Yeah, I agree. She had a great campaign last year. Michael Nault's horses are ready to go. This is a lone filly against the boys. I went to number 1, Call the Cops. Stretch, you picked this horse so many times, but not today. But look at the way this horse has been working. I love that 5/8, 2 outs ago, May the 10th. 101 and 3 out of the starting gate. I pointed this out on 3 horses. 2 of them have won. They're going to run in about 101. So that work is an absolute standout. Call the Cops does bring speed to this race, and really good speed. There is a lack of early speed in here. Call the Cops has always had to go against horses with big speed and hasn't been able to get the front end and control it. I think today's the day. So Call the Cops for me is going to be on top.
It's my second choice. It's a standout place bet. I've been robbed for years over this horse, so it's only second.
So you better call the Cops. It's today.
All right, today the day. My third selection is the 5. I like the works on this horse. Nice workout. Did struggle in 2023, but if you look back, has some talent. I think if the works say that the horse is ready to go, kind of in the wake up in the mix. So for me, 4-1-5.
Yeah, my third selection is number 2, Guaranteed Delivery. This one started off the year in good fashion, was 7 for 7 in the money, only garnered the 1 win last year, but has a really good running style, will be forward in the race. I think sitting top 3 and get a big piece in the end. So I'm giving you 1, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. We have a $10,000 optional claimer here for the boys 3 and up. And they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Mountain Breeze. Number 6, Minister Maz. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Stretch, second route race of the year. Who do you like?
Well, I'm expecting a big favorite in here, and I think the horse deserves to be. The two races at Tampa Bay are as solid as
Massive.
you get for 12-5, and either one of those Tampa Bay races makes this horse a winner. I looked at the Fawner race. It was a very tough stake race. Mostly stake horses rolling in there. It was not a freebie at Fawner. I also think the horse maybe didn't like the bull ring on the 2 turns. So let's throw that horse out, throw that race out, and maybe again get that price gate to wire or even pressed to take over for the victory.
Yeah, I'm with you. Those Tampa races, absolute standout for me. There is other speed in here with the 1 Percibility and the 6 Minister Maz, but I think Exacting doesn't need the lead. And if Praven Badri, who's racking up the wins early on in the year, is patient, maybe lets a couple horses battle it out, but if they let this horse loose on the front end, I think he's long gone.
For sure. I went with the horse in kind of the garden spot, the 2. I think this horse is going to sit just behind in case there is that duel that I kind of expect that you mentioned too, Kirt. I think this horse certainly has the figures right there, and if the 5 doesn't run his race, I think the 2 certainly could be the upset.
Yeah, I ended up putting this horse in 3rd only because used to be owned by Justin Evans and trained by him. Jared Brown has claimed 2 off of Justin Evans. And both of them went off, not as a favorite, but well respected, and neither ran a jump. They were in the fray, but not contention for the win in the end. So I think this horse is going to be well bet again, but I'm just going to say tread lightly with this one. I went to number 4, Diamond Concerto. This is a 3-year-old filly up against the boys. Not the best spot for her to be in. But I really like that she likes a route of ground. And with the speed that is in here, it's only a 5-horse field with the scratch. All of them could go out after the lead. And if that does happen, she's just going to be sitting back, waiting to pick up the pieces. Has been working very well for the debut. So I threw her in 2nd in here.
For sure, my 3rd selection, that's a good pick. Certainly use that as a place or show. The 6, I thought this horse is competitive at Fawner and seems to always be in the mix. I think it can just kind of run evenly, and if pace is holding up, certainly can be right there. And if they're not battling up hard, then it certainly can be there. So I'm 5-2-6.
Yeah, and I rounded it out with the 2 Far Beyond. Same reasons as you, Stretch. So I'm 5-4-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers, again going 5 furlongs. What about this one?
Okay, probably my least favorite race on the card. I don't really trust anybody in here.
No, I had a tough time with this one also.
And this is the craziest part. Somehow we end up with the exact same 3 horses. I don't know. This happens from time to time, which unbelievable. Let's go to the 7. The running style, I think, should sit close and kind of make a late move. Yes, 60-day layoff on the track on the layoff. Didn't appear to like the track there. Kind of watched it. Only has the 1 workout, but based on training down south, I think that's fine. It's kind of irrelevant. Just get the horse over the track. I've got a morning line of 3-1. I think I need at least that to actually make a win bet. Like I said, I don't trust anybody, but that is my top selection.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in this race. The 1 Miss Lang skip, Mo Aretha can show speed. The 3 Midsummer Soiree and the 4 Always a Little One. The latter of the 3 are need the lead to win. So I think Secret Mistress, if it does come with those Turf Paradise non-3 lifer races that it did show in 2022, this horse is going to be a force to be reckoned with. It'll be sitting probably 5 lengths off the lead, trying to make a big charge down the lane. Bruce Sanderson did win a race yesterday off a horse that had a really sharp 3 furlong work coming in. That was Side Street Dave in the 7 furlong race. Secret Mistress, I think a good long shot, and equal to you, Stretch, my top selection.
All right, and then we go to the 3, as you mentioned about being so much speed in here. I think this horse could be the speed of the speed. It kind of needs to be, because if you look closely, this is a need the lead horse, and so there are inside speed, but if this horse can kind of keep going, I've got to use her in sequence bets. I think the win price might be $4, so I certainly couldn't bet the horse to win, but I don't think you can leave the horse out. There's enough to look. And also, if you look at last year, it had the one race at ASD and was racing some monsters in there and did battle early and then faded. So 3.
Yeah, I like the fitness factor on it. It will duel with the 1 and 4 for sure, but I think the fitness will take over, beat those two. And so will it carry on to the win? I think he gets caught by a closer late, but definitely big shot in here.
Yeah, and my other closer, as is yours, Kirt, the 5, morning line 10-1, 4 of 7 in the money. So distance is not a problem. Again, if the speed backs up, certainly can be there, and that would be probably your price play for me.
Yeah, 7 for 9 in the money last year. So far this year, a win and a second out of 6 starts. But all those races down at Sam Houston, Remington Park in late 2023 and early 2024, those are huge races. Bringing any of those to the table, definitely a big win chance. So we're both 7, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Again, going the 5 furlong distance stretch. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm expecting another potential pace battle early in here. I went with the 2 as my top selection, racing well at Fawner. Make a note of the horse that finished second, that SC Angel, is in the first race for 75 Open, much easier. Also compare the odds. I always like to look to see where they're at. Very similar. This horse was a few cents on the dollar lower price, so very it's kind of similar to the other one. So kind of watch to see how that horse does. And I think if the speed backs up, the 2 certainly can be right there. So that's why it is my top selection.
Yeah, I see the speed on the outside. Number 5, Stan Starlet, the 6, Highlander's Edge, and the 8, Takati Gold. But I think the 6, Highlander's Edge, just might be the speed of the speed. Big win breaking the maiden at Sam Houston by 7 lengths. Went over to Fawner Park in an on-2 lifer for 10,000 and ended up lasting all the way to the wire to win by that half a length. Last time out was in a very tough allowance race and was in it early, but then backed out, beaten by double digits in the end. This is a way easier spot. So I'm going to give him the top play as Jerry was hot yesterday.
Yep, for sure. Agree with you. Could have made it the top selection. I'm using both of them. My third selection is the 1. I think this horse shouldn't be on the lead. Maybe run similar race to the last race yesterday if you saw it. When the horse came up the rail, Mechanical Susie. Did I get that?
Mechanic Susie, but close.
Yeah, I'm killing it. That's as close as I've ever got.
Well, you got half the name right, the Susie part.
Susie part. All right, Susie made a good run up the rail. I'm going to go with this one, number 1, because we can't say the name. Anyway,
Kazana.
yeah, I know, you got it. That's why you call the races. The works are there. They're not fast works, but I think this horse is ready to go and just kind of pick up the pieces late. So that's why I'm 2-6-1.
And Shelley Brown had finalized in yesterday, who was 9 for 9 in the money at Assiniboia Downs last year. Got the win in race number 1 at a big price. Anna Kazana should be about the same. I went to number 8, Takati Gold, for second. This horse had a good work 3 outs ago, 101 and 4. That being back on May the 6th. But it's the most recent one, May 22nd, 35 and 2. And this horse ran some good races last year. Did have some winter racing in Phoenix under the belt, but it did run 12 times. I think the horse just needs a little freshening up, which it did get over the winter time. And with that nice work coming in, the trainer change, Devin Gittins now takes over. He's starting 2024 in really good fashion. So I think Takati Gold, this 5 furlongs is perfect. I think 6 and 8 can run around the racetrack together.
For sure.
And to round it out, I did take your top selection, Sweetness 2. That is the rallier. Too much heat on the front end. Sweetness 2 goes and pounces by. So I'm 6, 8, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going 5 furlong stretch. What a great race this should be.
Absolutely. Highly competitive. I think many of the horses in here can win it. Looking forward to this one as well. I'm taking a bunch in the sequence, the bets for sure. I'm going to start with swinging for the fences in here.
All right.
Let's go for the 5 here.
Huh?
Yeah, 5. Write it down.
5?
Head to 5.
Okay.
It's 3 or 4 in the money at the distance. The races can stalk, has 2 solid works coming in.
I think you made too much money yesterday.
Morning line 20 to 1. Clearly, I'm going to get more than that.
Oh,
maybe
for sure.
30 to 1.
Yeah.
I really have no strong opinions that I can't back anybody, so I'm not going to give a lower priced horse. There's enough there that I just like those works, and I think this horse can be somewhere in the mix. And it raced some of the toughest horses at the end and just got sour a bit. But there's that Derby trial was a nice race in there. So the horse is 3 out of 4 in the money. So let's go with that one. Kirt.
Alrighty, I'm going to go to number 4, Venti. Here's a horse coming by way of Woodbine. Devin Gittins already had a winner from Woodbine. This one had some really good form, claimed it for $7,000, then jumped it up to the 15 non-2 where the horse was a step slow out of the gate. But what I liked is the horse kept trying and rallied down the lane, was within 3/4 of a length of the winner, and then just tired a little, beaten by 3 3/4. Great workout pattern coming in. There is some speed in here to go with Venti. Number 2, I'm a Superman, and his stablemate, number 8, Just Let Me At Him. But with that off-the-pace running style, I think this horse fits really well in this field.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I do like that horse. That's my 3rd pick. I'll be using that one. Agree with you. My 2nd pick is the 3. Another one of those mid-price horses, 6-1 morning line. The horse, like I said, running at Tampa Bay, certainly can make a late move. Like that there's 3 works at ASD, getting used to the track. For me, no surprise if that horse wins. Same with yours, Kirt. So I'm 5, 3, 4, 2, 7.
Okay, so you're pretty well covering most of the field. But I agree with you. I went to number 7, Surgusa, as my 2nd selection. The other one out of the Marvin Buffalo barn, also coming from Tampa, was racing at Gulfstream before going to Tampa, and then ran 2 huge route races back-to-back at Tampa. So that drop in class what was needed, and the horse won really easy by 4 lengths. Shows early on that it can sprint in its sprint races. 2nd by 1 3/4, 4th beaten 3, 5th beaten 2 3/4. Always in the mix, and a horse that's starting to run good like this one is. You can't discount it. I might even bump this one up if the odds are right. But I'm taking Surgusa for 2nd and rounding it out with number 2, I'm a Superman, a 3-year-old tackling the older horses. Good 2-year-old campaign at Woodbine with a win in a 2nd. Was claimed by Wendy Anderson for $15,000 and then bumped up to $25,000 wide open. That wasn't an easy spot that day. Big workouts coming in. A wide open race, but I'm going to give you 4, 7, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. And they're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 13, No Magic. Doesn't get in off the also eligibles. 12 more choices, Stretch.
Yes.
Where did you go?
Where do we go? I think we're going to see a couple real big improvements on some 3-year-olds in here. Kind of looking forward. Excited.
Always is.
Always is. Excited about seeing which ones really step it up from 2 to 3. I'm gonna start with the 8 as my top selection. If you look back, very first start, this horse was highly touted. Just over even money on it. Didn't show a whole lot, but kind of an even effort. Then went to the stakes race. And then basically, I'll call it evenly in a tough stake races. Nobody was beating that winner this year, and
Yeah, undefeated. Can you hear me running?
Yeah, exactly. And you've got 4 furlong solid work. So I think this horse is going to be right there. Can't leave it out. Won't be a single, but my top selection.
Yeah, another one I like in here, number 2, The Answer Is. This horse, first time out, was declared a non-starter, had just a terrible break and just ran around the racetrack, back by about 20 lengths. But it was the comeback race that was absolutely huge. Broke a step slow again, but really started coming down the lane. JL Copper ended up winning the race, but JL Copper was loose speed on the front end. But the answer is, if that race was any longer, would have went on by if it was 6 furlongs. Comes in with a really nice gate work, 101. Again, another horse where that's as fast as this race is going to run. So I like The Answer Is, and you might be able to get a little bit of a price.
Completely agree with you, Kirt, there. I could have even called up, got Adam to do the replay, but I urge everybody to watch the replay.
Oh, for
Solid
sure.
replay. If this horse gets out, that's the difference. Just see if he's figured out, and maybe that workout says it is. My third selection in a wide open race, let's go to the 4. Two decent stake races. We saw yesterday the two of the horses that ran 1-2 had already raced. They were already in stake races, and they were kind of a little bit ahead of a few of the other ones, even though there were a few scratches. So I think this horse is right on the fringes of potentially going to the stake race. Steady works. For me, it wouldn't be a surprise if this horse won it, but at least be in the mix. So for me, it's 8-2-4.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 3, No Show, No Call, coming by way of Tampa. Showed a little bit of early speed to be in contention. Ended up backing up to be beaten by 14 lengths. They went down in 110-1. And the horse that ran second that day was even money on the board. And it was a Bill Mott horse. Well, there is no Bill Mott horses in here. And none of the horses that were in the race are Manitoba breds. So this horse is going to love the drop in class. And it's the only one to have started. Stopped at Canterbury, obviously, on the way, as it did have a very sharp workout in 47-4. This one wouldn't surprise me at all, because usually that is a huge advantage with that one start under your belt. So the 3's right in there with me. And I also like number 7, LM Tucker. Here's an interesting first-time starter. I'll talk about all of them real quickly. But this one, the dad, Going Commando, was a 3-time winner. Multiple leading sire here in Manitoba. The mom, 4 wins, all sprinting. Made $50K. Has 6 siblings. One had 4 wins, a win, 6 wins, 3 wins, and 9 wins. So there's been a little bit of everything. But this is a full brother to Private Frank, who last year started off the year with 4 consecutive wins and was beating Open Company, looked absolutely dynamite. So this one could be a little bit of anything, and that's a nice workout, 49-1, breezing out of the gate around the dogs. So that's even a little bit quicker. Let's look at number 5, Run Cyrus Run. The dad, Rallis, 2 wins, 400,000 plus in earnings, one from 5 furlongs to a mile and a quarter. The mom, 5 wins, 194,000 in earnings. Was kind of a route speed horse. 12 siblings, 2 of them maiden, 2 unstarted. A couple of 3 single winners, a 4-time winner, a 6-time winner of 200K, an 8-time winner of 230K, a 7-time winner of 135K. So there is some really nice ones in the family on the 5 horse, and the 11 9th Street, the 10 horse, pardon me. The dad, Nonios, 3 wins, 450K, wins from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. The mom, Esther 414, absolute speed on the racetrack. And this one is a first foal. The 11, Magical Tap In. The dad, Rallis, that 2 wins, 425 in earnings. The mom, Magic Vixen, was a maiden. And this one does have 6 siblings. All of them one was unstarted. The other 5 all winners. The full sibling had 1 win, 34K, a 2-time winner and 2 5-time winners. So winners all over the family. But after saying all that, I'm going to take 2, 3, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Saturn Industries race. Just 1 overweight, and it's on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Armtech race. Again, just 1 overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Toromont Cat race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, where the carryover is just over $21,000. Scratch number 3, Mountain Breeze, and number 6, Minister Maz, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the United Rentals of Canada purse. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the SMS Equipment Race. Just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Superior Asphalt Paving Company Race. Number 7, Sir Goosa. The ownership should read Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable. And there's a couple overweights. The Classic High 5 carryover in race number 6, just under $3,500. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race of the evening. Scratch number 13, No Magic. Number 10, 11 9th Street. The ownership should read Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon, and Stephen Gaskin. Well, it's an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently, under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 15 degrees Celsius or 59 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind very light out of the north-northwest at 9 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. It'll go to post in 16 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're also going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, go down, see the horses in the paddock, and then watch a race from the winner's circle and get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located in the lobby. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're going to get 100. Have a great evening of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go that 5-furlong distance. And I'm going to go straight to my top selection in here. There's a couple of invaders coming by way of Phoenix, the 2 and 5 from Turf Paradise, and a couple from Nebraska, Fauner Park in the 3 and 4. The one being first time out of the year, but I went to number 2, Love Above and Beyond, has run against number 5, Dawn at Last, and that was back on March the 13th. I happened to be down in Phoenix that day, and I did bet on the 5 and not the 2, but I really like the power move that the 2 made that day, grabbed the lead, and just tired late down the lane to run third, beaten only a length of 3/4. This horse does have a forward running style, and speed did really well on the racetrack yesterday, winning 6 of the 7 races. So I'm going to take number 2, Love Above and Beyond, as my top pick.
Yeah, that's fair. I do like your selection. I did go to the 5. I like the replay. I thought that was kind of the key on that race. And then I also thought of an interesting pattern. The horse runs a good one, then a bad one, and we're on a good one here. I think I'm getting the right value at 7-2. I think the horse can sit in the right spot and running well. I realize the 2 could get the jump, and that's the one concern, but I'll stick with the 5 as a top selection.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 3, SC Angel, one of 2 sent out by trainer Jared Gorno. This one, what does it bring to the race? Well, it brings a lot of early speed. Ran third last time out in a non-winners of the year event, and Jerry did claim it out of there. The previous 2 starts ran well, and that 4-furlong race didn't fare so well in there, but lost Iron's Break. So you can cross that one right out. All the rest of this horse was showing speed. So if you're looking for a horse to maybe steal it on the front end, you're getting juicily rewarded right now at 8-1.
Yeah, it's just below the morning line, but I think 8-1 is the right price. Take note of this horse. Remember this horse for a future race. We'll make note of that. Let's go to Wits 10, the 1 horse, Julia. And I always talk about this horse because I've bet this horse in the past, made some money, couldn't pass out not mentioning it, with 2 nice works coming in. So this horse looks ready. Usually goes a little bit longer. And that's when this horse can show that much more speed. But I think the horse is going to be close. This horse isn't going to get lost too far back. And if the rail's good, that's the spot to be.
And Stephen Gaskin did win a race yesterday. Also look at number 4, Saber Queen. This is the other one out of the Jerry Gorno barn. This one doesn't have big front end speed, but does have tactical speed to be within touch of the leaders every step of the way. Ran a great race going 4 furlongs in a starter event on March the 10th, only got beat by a length and a half in the end and was well respected in there. So I think this one is another one you could throw in, even though it did only run for $2,500 and it's in for $7,500. Jerry almost fooled him yesterday with Poderoso Ikis, and that horse went off at $51 and had the lead at the 16th pole, but Dave came back, and Side Street Dave, and got the job done. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch.
Yeah, just before we go to the bets, wagers, don't forget about Cap with Kirt and Stretch. Nobody's, I picked yesterday, the person went in it, they finished 3rd. You get to show your tweet, explain your capping, why you selected the horse. That's important to do. That's the 5th race, so pick your winner on the 5th, give us a good reason, and we'll see it. And
an autographed ball cap with my name on it.
And mine.
Oh, yeah, yours too. I forgot about that.
And the bragging rights if you beat us. So
yeah.
How big is that?
That's great. All right, wager time.
All right. I've decided just to kick it off with a small $3 pick 3 wheel. 2-3-5 with 1-4 with 5 is 18. If you just want to do a $1, it's just $6.
And myself, I'm going a $20 daily double, 2 and 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horse are on the track for race number 1, the Saturn Industries race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Wits 10-10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Love Above and Beyond, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is SC Angel, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Saber Queen, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrup. Parading early, rounding out the field, is number 5, Dawn at Last, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Praven Badry. The Saturn Industries purse here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Going 5 furlongs in a compact, very competitive field. Take a look at the betting board. I agree with the public. It's across the board, hard to figure it out. Let's go to the 5 on the outside. Horse is coming from Turf Paradise. Look at the 2 races back. That's the key race for me. Broke slowly, made a big move, and just got beat at the end. I think a similar race, this horse is going to be closer and can kind of take over from there. The other one to look at could be the speed of the speed, and that's the 3 at 5-1. That's nice value there. Like that, Jerry's on a roll lately, and then let's finish off with the 2. 5-3-2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have the same 3 horses as you, different order. I went to the other Phoenix Invader. That's number 2, Love Above and Beyond. That horse ran a great race against number 5, Dawn at Last. Did get beat by it in the end, but had the lead coming late down the lane and then got past Love Above and Beyond. Jared Brown, he's yet to win one yet, but I think he has a big shot in here. Draws an inside post, has tactical speed. I do like number 5, Dawn at Last. I think it's these 2 in the end, as Dawn at Last does have tactical speed also. And the 3, SC Angel, lots of early speed, is going to try and steal it. So I'm going to be 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Wits 10-10 will lead the field into the starting 8. Love Above and Beyond, the current 2-1 favorite slightly, walks in. From the middle, SC Angel is now in. Just 2 left to load. Saber Queen. And just waiting on Dawn at Last to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Wits 10-10, fractious in the starting gate. Unseating rider Dane Dawkins. Slight delay into the running of race number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the first race. Scratch number 1, it's 10-10. Once again, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the first race. Scratch number 1, it's 10-10. If you wagered on number 1, Wits 10-10, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 1, Wits 10-10, and you do not want to change your ticket, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race number 1. Scratch the 1. Wits 10-10. Ladies and gentlemen, the field is being unloaded from the starting gate. Once again, slight delay into the running of race number 1. The horses are again re-entering the starting gate. SC Angel, the first one to go in. Love Above and Beyond, the overwhelming 3-5 favorite, goes in. Just 2 left to load. Saber Queen. Now just waiting on Dawn at Last to the outside gate. Once again, the field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's SC Angel and Saber Queen. Those two flashing speed, but now SC Angel will get that lead by 3/4 of a length. Saber Queen to the outside in second. Close up in third. Dawn at Last to the outside. And Love Above and Beyond now in third, just 2 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 24-1, and Saber Queen takes over as the leader by a head. SC Angel fighting back on the inside. Love Above and Beyond trying to make a big run on the outside. They hit the head of the lane, and Saber Queen has now opened up 3. Love Above and Beyond creeping closer, but a 1/16 of a mile to go, and it's going to be the gray Saber Queen getting it done by 3. Love Above and Beyond in second. Third's going to go to SC Angel. Fourth to Dawn at Last. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Saber Queen, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Love Above and Beyond. Third to number 3, SC Angel. And fourth to number 5, Dawn at Last. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Saturn Industries race. That's number 4, Saber Queen. Saber Queen is a Grey-Roan mare, 7 years old, by Saber Cat, out of the mare Michiano by Rubiano, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. Race 1 is official. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 18 minutes. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $830 and is growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage or from the designated 50-50 ticket seller who's walking the facility. Or if you're not on hand, you can go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Stretch Saber Queen looked really sharp as the 2 Gorno horses went to do early battle, but then pulled out of it, but then pulled away halfway through the turn and didn't look back.
Yeah, you watch enough races in the backstretch. I could have told you who was winning that race and just how much horse the 4 had. And then also the track clearly has not changed based on if you watched the races yesterday. The speed's holding. Nobody really changed. The 3 tired a little bit.
The 2 was rallying, but it was a slow rally.
Correct. They could have went 6 furlongs at least and wasn't getting there. So we'll see how it goes with also a fast time. So I think we have a fast track on our hands. Nice day out there. So
all right, on to race number 2. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Let's go to the 4, Diane's Wish, the one, the filly against the boys. I liked how she ran last year. I think she likes the distance. She has beaten the boys a couple of years ago, but she's also making that drop. I think she's in the right spot. Great move by Michael to put this horse in a waiver claiming because the horse cannot be claimed. I think that there might not have been in this spot if the horse could have been claimed. So why not try to steal one in here against a little less competition?
Yeah, and she ran really well fresh last year, winning her first 2 starts of the year. I went to number 1, Call the Cops. Call the Cops started out the year 5th beaten 6th, but had to test some really tough ones. That was an allowance non-2 lifer, and the horse showed speed, but just couldn't contend with those kind. Then got softened up as the year went on, dropped down to the 5,000 non-2, was beaten by Properly Connected. Henry's in control, but Call the Cops this year gets to start at that low level. I think that's going to be the difference. This horse will bring speed to this race, and if it can make the front end, Ronaldo Cumberbatch did have 2 wins yesterday, so I like Call the Cops, who's beaten you up a couple of times.
A couple? That's why I've got him second. So certainly can win. I just take enough beating on that one. Let's go to the 5. I like the works on the 5 coming in. Just a pattern. A nice quick work of 3 furlongs, and then the race before was the 5 furlongs from the gate. Like that, and then another 5 furlong work before that. So I think the horse is ready to go, and his best race does put this horse right there. It's just a matter of last year, not the best year. Runs back to the 2022 year. certainly can be there.
Yeah, that 2-year-old year was a phenomenal year for Prairie Drifter. Take a look at number 6, Double Time. Double Time, this is a horse that can really light up the tote board. Won at 25-1 to end off September in 2022. I think in 2021, it paid over $100. And I think you had it that day. I think it was because of the all ticket, but you still had it that day.
I did put it on the show and mention.
Okay.
But this horse is better going long. I always wait for him to go long. Could be in the mix. It's the right racetrack and a real good work coming in. Another one to mention would be the 2-horse getting some action.
Yeah, that's my third selection.
All right, you sell.
Thanks. I can talk about it?
Yeah, I guess so. Go ahead.
Guaranteed Delivery. Here's a horse that at the beginning of the year was third beaten 7 in its first start, but Not Afraid was on a roll last year, and you just couldn't beat the horse. Then it had to run into Bite the Bullet Bro. Both those horses were cutthroat speed horses that were in the exact spot they should have been, and they were both bet off the board, and they both won like they were bet off the board. Guaranteed Delivery won at the end of last year. Should like these, has tactical speed, which is what you want on this racetrack today. So I think this horse can get in the mix and is taking money at 3-1.
And if you're looking for an angle on the 3, the horse's best race last year was the first race off the shelf in June. Ran just a tough loss by a nose and showed speed. So comes back to that race. Maybe the horse is just better fresh. And so you're going to get paid 10-1 now. Maybe by post time could be even a little bit higher and will be forwardly placed.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, let's go with just a $10 exacta box 1 and 4 because I got to have Call the Cops in there. And that's it. Keeping it small, waiting for some of the other races coming up to really jump in.
Yeah, I'm going to get greedy in here, spend the same amount of money, but I'm going to go after the Triactor. I'm going to take the 1 on top, the 4 for second, 2 and 3 for third. A $1 ticket is $2. I'm going to get a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Armtech race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is Get Up Early, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Diane's Wish, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Ronald Alley. The Armtech race here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
got 5 boys, 1 girl. Let's go to the girl to beat the boys. That's the 4-horse, 5-2 morning line. I think that's, or current price. I think that's a fair price. Has run against better last year. Has beaten the boys a couple years ago. This horse should get a stalking trip. Hopefully the speed backs up. We'll see how the track plays after that first race. Might just be speed holding. Got to go to the rail on the 1. This horse has also run against some tough competition last year. Couple good works coming in. And then don't leave out the 5. Super works coming in. Could pick up the pieces at a bit of a price. 415. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I reversed the order of the top 2. I went to number 1, Call the Cops. I don't see a pile of early speed here. The 1 has speed and the 5, but they both come from the same barn, so I don't see them banging heads. So I'm thinking the 1 does finally shake loose as it is in for 5 instead of allowance. I do like the 4, Diane's Wish, the girl against the boys. She won 2 in a row to start her campaign. And number 2, Guaranteed Delivery, ran well early on, just hit some monsters last year. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Call the Cops, a current co-favorite at 2-1, enters the starting gate. Guaranteed Delivery, the other co-favorite at 2-1, goes in. Next up, Get Up Early. Diane's Wish, the lone filly in the field. Was at 2-1, now at 3-1. She's in. 2 left to load. Prairie Drifter. And 1 left to go, double time to the outside. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Call the Cops. Shows good early speed and pointing out to get the front end. Guaranteed Delivery in between horses in second. Get Up Early, 3 wide. Settled right in behind Diane's Wish and Prairie Drifter running as a pair. And the early trailer double time moving up the fence. Only 4 off of it. But Call the Cops is now opened up through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. Has 2 lengths on the field. Diane's Wish with a big move, 4 wide. Coming up the fence, that's double time. They hit the head of the lane and Call the Cops with the lead by 2. Diane's Wish, double time on the rail, but it's Call the Cops. Diane's Wish to the outside, has Call the Cops measured, a 16th of a mile to go. And the filly is going to get it done. Diane's Wish. Call the Cops second best. Third's going to go to double time, and 4th to Guaranteed Delivery. The Stewards opposed to number 4, Diane's Wish, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Call the Cops. Third to number 6, Double Time. And 4th to number 2, Guaranteed Delivery. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Armtech race That's number 4, Diane's Wish. Diane's Wish is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Esther's Wish by Stephen Godeven. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Number 4, Diane's Wish, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Darren Bouchard. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, the Toromont Cat Purse. Kicking off, jackpot pick 5 wagering, scratch number 3, Mountain Breeze, number 6, Minister Maz, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There are no changes in race 4 or race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 7, Sir Goosa. The ownership should read Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 13, No Magic. Number 10, 11 9th Street. The ownership should read Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon and Stephen Gaskin. Jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $21,500. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the 2nd level of the grandstand, and it's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And starting Monday, June the 3rd, we will be drawing for $500 cash each and every race night in the VLT Lounge following Crazy Hour. Welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Mountain Breeze. Number 6, Minister Maz. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Quick look back at race number 2, Stretch. Well, you'd warned me, but yeah, call the cops. Perfect trip. Speed got away, but Diane's Wish was the best in there.
Stole it away from you. You were robbed.
Oh, yeah.
That's awful. That's awful humor.
It is.
The one thing, the move with Diane's Wish on the turn, it reminded me of the race last year. Same thing. She was in the 10-hole and circled, and it looked just the same way. Looked good doing it. Yeah, worked out well. It's tough to say. Was maybe we marked down Diane's Wish for next time because it was against the bias. Because we'll see if other speed. So that's what I like to look at if closers are or only one closer wins from there. Just a reminder, we're going to go. Don't forget about capping with Kirt and Stretch. Yesterday, unfortunately, the gentleman from Grand Island did not pick it. I go through the tweets to see which one has the kind of the best analysis. We put it up there. There were some people that did pick the 7 as I did. Unfortunately, I didn't pick them, but maybe today's the day. So
jump right in. You get an autograph cap from Stretch and myself, not just Stretch.
Yeah,
both of us.
It depends. Maybe they're only going to want me to autograph. Anyway, let's go. Race 3.
All right.
Moving
what
on.
do you like here?
Well, we like the same horse. I think this is my top selection on the card, or most likely winner, you could say, going to the 5. I'm going to throw out the race at Fawner going in a bull ring and look at the Tampa races going 2 turns. Reminder, this is 7 furlongs. They go past the wire twice. It's fast to the turn. This horse has the speed. Those 2 races, the last 2 races at Tampa were so good. Those races take this horse to the winner's circle all day long. There is some other speed, but I don't know if it's this level.
Yeah, I'm with you. Even though the speed there, this horse has shown stalking ability.
True.
And that's what I like about it. If they want to run and gun, I could see Praven Badri just sitting back, chilly, and making a big move, kind of like Diane's Wish in the last race. So I like this horse a lot today also. I also like number 4, Diamond Concerto. This is a 3-year-old tackling the older horses, but I see a lot of speed in these other horses, and Diamond Concerto doesn't have that speed, has been working lights out for the debut, and those mile races, the horse is probably going to sit last in here and pick up the pieces, but if all 4 of them, the 1, 2, 5, and 6, go out and battle, then it's just absolutely going to set up for the 4.
Yeah, that is a good long shot. My second choice is the 2. Kind of could be the same type of trip as your 4, sitting back in the weeds. And Antonio had a great ride in the last race yesterday along the rail.
Mechanic
Susie. And I think you're probably thinking of the same trip. So we'll see how that goes. A nice work coming in on May 20th. So that horse should get the right trip.
Yeah, number 1, Persability, started off the year last year in the same condition, but going only 5.5 furlongs. The horse ran a nice even race as it was a 12-horse field running 5th, beaten 6th. But the forte of this horse is going 2 turns, has to have the front end. That is the only way it wins, is when it's battling up front. But with all the other speed in here and it making the first start of the year, I think it's going to have a tough task going all 7 furlongs, but I expect it to be there at least for a good 6.5 furlongs.
Absolutely. I went to the outside horse that I think this horse can stalk. I just like that it had been running at Fawner and then some back races at Houston. It's not I think the horse could be in the money. You're getting 6-1 if the horse doesn't duel and kind of sits, or if some of the other ones sit back and go. And who's the jockey? Is Chad?
And it's Neville Stevenson.
Thank you. Neville Stevenson's on. He likes to send the horses, and he's very good at doing that. So getting the value.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch pick 5 time. Jackpot already over $32,900. And look at that, a couple of wagers for you.
Wagers because
spending some money from yesterday.
I am spending a bit of money from yesterday. So you'll see throughout the night the different levels of bets. So I like this horse quite a bit. I'm 380s is not a bad 360, 380
Yeah.
depending. 40 to win on the 5 to kind of pay for my ticket. Pick 5, which we both had yesterday. I'm going just $20. 5 with 3-7, with 2-6, with 2-3-4-5-7, with 2-3-4-7-8. Just got to get by those first 3 and then bring it home and bring in the long shots. Pay stretch.
Yeah, no doubt. I also keyed the 5 in here. Then I took the 3-5-6, 2-6 and 8, 3-4 and 7, and rounded out with the 2-3-7. My bankroll's a little smaller, so I spent $16.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Toromont Cat Race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Persability, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Far Beyond, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Mountain Breeze, was scratched. Number 4 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 6, Minister Maz, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. The Toromont Cat Race here in race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
tomorrow. The boys go in 2 turns. Remember, they go past the wire twice. 5's my top selection on the day. Not getting a big value, 4 to 5. Can go to the lead, which I think might, or sit just off. Those Tampa races are the key races, just so good. Those efforts put this horse into the winner's circle. Who could potentially upset? I think possibly the 2 horse will just sit back and try to make a late close if other ones go after him early. And then a bit of another price is the 6 horse on the outside, won't be far away from the lead and try to end up in the money. So let's go 5, 2, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 5 horse exacting. Those Tampa races really stand out to me too. And Speed did do well yesterday, even though the closer ended up putting up a good fight. Side Street Dave got it done, and a lot of these races early on, 7 furlongs, are won close to the pace or on it. I also like the 4 Diamond Concerto. Everybody else has speed in this race except for the 3-year-old. So I see it sitting back and picking up the pieces in the end. And I do like number 2, Far Beyond, also to get a piece of things. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Persability will be the first one to load. Far Beyond ready to go in. Diamond Concerto to the middle. Just 2 left to load. The current 3-5 favorite. That's Exacting. And just waiting on Minister Maz to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Everybody away well from the middle of the track. Exacting, showing good speed, matched on the inside by Persability. Also close up in between horses, Far Beyond, 4 wide, Minister Maz, and the early trailer watching the action, Diamond Concerto, only sitting back 4 off the early lead. It's Far Beyond now takes over through an opening quarter of 24-4. Exacting, breathing down his neck to the outside. 2 lengths back, Minister's Maz. Diamond Concerto starting to make a run, and Persability now is the early trailer. 3/8 of a mile to go. Still Far Beyond and Exacting through a half mile in 48-1. Diamond Concerto still eating up ground in third. Then it's about 6 more back to Persability and Minister's Maz. They hit the head of the lane. Exacting on the outside, starting to shake free and opening up on the field by 3 lengths. Far Beyond back to second. Diamond Concerto making a late run for second, but this is all Exacting. Gonna win by 6. Far Beyond second best. Third's gonna go to Diamond Concerto, and fourth to Persability. The Stewarts will post to number 5, Exacting, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Far Beyond. Third to number 4, Diamond Concerto. And fourth to number 1, Persability. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-1, 6 furlongs, 113-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 126. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Toromont Cat race. That's number 5, Exacting. Exacting is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Ghost Zapper. Out of the mare, Centering by AP Indy. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 7 furlongs, 126. Congratulations goes out to jockey Craven Badry, who scores the double back-to-back wins for jockey Craven Badry. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the United Rentals of Canada race. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. There's also no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 7, Surgusa. The owners should read Marvin and Dev Buffalo and High Road Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 7, number 10, 11 9th Street. The ownership should read Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon, and Stephen Gaskin. And scratch number 13, No Magic. The United Rentals of Canada race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Donna Graham. That's Donna Graham. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is already $1,030 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated 50-50 ticket seller walking around the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and those proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. Located on the second level of the grandstand, is open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And starting Monday, June the 3rd, we will be drawing for $500 cash each and every race night in the VLT Lounge following Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. Again, going that 5 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, no surprise, not on the board at 250, but exacting so much the best.
It was. I think the other horses / jockeys read it, and if you gave this horse a loose lead, you had no chance. Full credit to
well, Antonio tried.
He did, and ran a nice race and hung around. Was very game. I'm going to make notes for that horse next time because I think he's just going to improve off that one.
And the 3-year-old closed a lot of ground in there, back against 3-year-olds. We'll have that start under the belt, so that could be really key heading on the Derby Trail. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. A very tough sequence in this pick 4. What do you like?
Yeah, very tough is an understatement. We
came up with the same.
I don't understand how this happens.
I don't know either.
It's don't trust anybody in here. I don't have any win bets on anybody. Let's go to the 7-horse. And I just like the running style. I think she can kind of sit close and kind of make a move late. Has a 60-day layoff, but that's okay. I think the horses would have been working out or galloping regularly at Fawner, and then comes here and gets a maintenance work going kind of quick. So I think the horses will be fine. My number is, the morning line's 3-1. We're at 7-2. That's about what I'd want if I wanted that. I wouldn't go any lower on this horse. It's not an easy race.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It comes in with that good workout, and I like those Turf Paradise races back in 2022 in the non-3 lifers as a closer in here because there is a ton of speed. I also like one of the speed horses, as you do, number 3, Midsummer Soiree. This horse has been showing speed in each and every outing, and a lot of times 4 furlongs, 4 consecutive ones at Fawner Park. They really don't test this horse going too far, but it did win at Lone Star going 6 furlongs, wire to wire. I like that it had a win recently in its second last start, then tested allowance, much tougher and wasn't disgraced in there. So Jerry Gorno, another big shot.
For sure. And this horse has the 1 start at ASD to include from last year. Let's go to the 5, the mile back. Wrong, another race coming up. Let's go. It's still the 5. I've got all my notes here. This horse is your closer and has the average figures. I need a price. We're 4-1, morning line 10-1. I need a little bit higher, but as we talked about, there is a lot of speed, and so you have to run the race shape and figure out where everybody's going to be. This horse is not going to be on the lead, but we have to be careful. We talked about kind of the speed bias. We saw the 2 run around going 7 furlongs. I thought, the 5 was the best in the race, so I don't really give it full credit.
No, not at all.
But just to make note, and the 4 in that last race couldn't make up that much ground. If all speed backs up, the horse certainly could be there in the money.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at, number 6, Diamond Grand. I really like this horse's form at Lone Star before arriving at Assiniboia Downs last year, but never really got it going until late in the year where it won easy when it dropped down to the $5,000 level, lost by a narrow neck previous to that. I think this horse will sit very well in this non-4. Very sharp workout coming in, 48-1, and there is speed to run out on the front.
For sure. Let's go to the rail speed. If rail's a spot to be, let's go to the 1 at 9-1. Has a real nice work coming in.
Came off the pace for the first time in its life last time.
That's true. One of the last start of the year last year. It shows last year, can show the speed at the 10 on 3. Ended up winning. It took all year to win it, but still can, like you said, maybe they figured it out. We had a trainer change, and now Tiffany has it.
Yep.
Maybe she's figured out that this horse could come off the pace. So maybe that might be the winning method.
Yeah, number 4, always the little one. This horse has one way of running, run and gun to the front end. Catch me if you can. Last year, won 3 in a row. The maiden non-2 and the non-3 at the bottom. But with all the other speed in here, I just can't see always the little one getting free and shaking loose on these.
For sure. And the last one that has 1 start over the track, I probably needed it. also can show speed, but can also come off. That's the 2 horse. Could give it another chance. 11-1. Went off at 12-1 last time. Kind of a lateral move. We'll see how the horse does second start out.
All right, pick 4 times stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm trying to stock up early and going big. Yes.
Wow.
There's been...
You want to lend me $50?
Yeah, well, no, I'm spending 100.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're spending it all, aren't you?
30 place on the 7 because I think that those can fit there. And then I'm playing a pick 4. Yes, it's a little higher, but it's 3-7 with 2-6 with a bunch. With a bunch, it does cost 100, maybe partner up. But the pools have been so big, had to jump in, could make a big payout.
Yeah, I'm going to take 3, 5, 6, 7, key the 6 to make it cheaper. 2, 4, 7 with 2, 3, 7, $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the United Rentals of Canada race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Moritha, owned by Kenneth R. Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Midsummer Soiree, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is Always the Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 5 is JJ's American Diva, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Diamond Grand, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Secret Mistress, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Rashad Knights. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Girls going 5 furlongs in a very competitive race. You can look at the betting board again. Let's go to the outside, the 7. Invader from Fauner. Wasn't really a great effort last time out, but gets the layoff. Can make a closing bid when it raced at Turf Paradise. I think that's what's going to happen because they're going to be fast early. Who's the speed of the speed? You always want to have that. That's the 3 horse. Current lukewarm favorite. Could clear and just kind of keep going. The last one, the closer of the group would be the 5 at 9-2. So a tough race, but I've got it 7, 3, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Same pick, 7, 3, and 5. Secret Mistress, good work. Has a closing running style, and the speed is the 1, 2, 3, and 4, who can all go bang it out. The 3 looks like it could be the speed of the speed. JJ's American Diva, the 5, is another closer in here, but I'm kind of liking the odds on Diamond Grand also. Currently sitting at 5-1. If it shows any of the last 2 races or the first 2 races in your program, either of those is good enough to win this one. I'm going to give you 7, 3, and 5 also. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Miss Langskip will be the first one to step into the starting gate. She's going to get a little help from the gate crew. Moritha steps up and in. Miss Lang skip a little fractious. Midsummer Soiree, she finds her spot. Always the little one fractious behind the gate. She's going to load with outrider Demario Bino. Once she is in, he will climb back aboard. Next up, JJ's American Diva. Just 2 left to load. Diamond Grand. And just waiting on Secret Mistress to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Midsummer Soiree like a bullet. Straight out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. Always the little one in hot pursuit. In between horses in second. Secret Mistress to the outside in third. On the rail, Miss Lang skip in fourth. Then it's Moritha ahead of Diamond Grand, and your early trailer will be JJ's American Diva. The opening quarter, 23-2. Midsummer Soiree gets company. In between horses, always a little one. And Secret Mistress with a big run 3 wide. Miss Lang skip the rails wide open. They hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Secret Mistress now takes over as the leader, splitting horses. That's JJ's American Diva with a big late run. Secret Mistress, JJ's American Diva. She gets up and she's going to get the win. Second best is Secret Mistress. Third's going to go to Midsummer Soiree, and fourth, always the little one. The stewards are posted number 5, JJ's American Diva. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Secret Mistress. Third to number 3, Midsummer Soiree. And fourth to number 4, always the little one. Opening quarter, 23-2. The half, 47-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4, the United Rentals of Canada purse. The winner, number 5, JJ's American Diva. JJ's American Diva is a bay mare, 5 years old, by American Freedom, out of the mare Cooley by Vicar. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double, 2 wins for him. And also congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the natural hat trick, 3 wins in a row for jockey Praven Badri. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. The SMS equipment race, taking off the late pick 3. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, Assiniboia Downs has some exciting events taking place this summer, including the Western Canada Rib Fest that takes place this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And our first Manitoba Night Market and Festival will take place on Sunday, June the 9th. For details, go to our website at asdowns.com. Also, Father's Day is just around the corner, and what a better way to celebrate than to treat Dad to a fabulous brunch. Sunday, June 16th from 11 a.m. until 2. You can call 204-885-3330 to order your tickets. All details are at asdowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 3, Midsummer Soiree, claimed by Final Stable trainer Curtis Maxwell. Welcome back down paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Again, they're going to go that 5 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, we said there was going to be pace battle on the front end, and that didn't disappoint. And, well, we didn't know it was going to be Praven Badgery Day, but 3 in a row for him and a great ride. Timed it perfectly.
He did, absolutely. Saved a bunch of ground, just kind of waited, sat back, speed came back. 7 had the lead, kind of moved a little early, and then just a solid ride to the wire for the 5 to get up. Good race, and thanks everybody for getting in the pick 4. Over 115,000 in it. You're still alive in both. Nicely done. Let's keep it going.
All right, who do you got in here, Stretch? 5th race doesn't get any easier.
It does not get any easier, but I'm going to go to the 2 in here. The comparison I talked about on ASD Live was SC Angel in the first. That horse showed speed, ran a competitive race in there. This horse is in a lower level, and I think the horse is in a right spot. This horse doesn't need the lead. It can go to the lead. It can come off the pace. If you look at 2 back, sat just off and made a nice kind of rally. I think that's the key for this one. There's a potential of a pace battle with a few of the other ones. I think 11-1. Let's run the race right now, and I will take 11-1 all day long.
No doubt about it. As the speed, like you said, is on the outside, 5, 6, and 8. I'm going to talk about number 6, Highlander's Edge. This horse had back-to-back wins, one at Sam Houston, maiden 5, the bottoms, by an easy 7 lengths as the favorite. Came back at Fauner Park and had the lead early first quarter, but then duked it out every step of the way and held on to a half-length win. The last one, not a real good indication of how this horse did, but when this horse did get past, he just pretty well wrapped up on it, beaten double digits. But the back form on this horse from Delta and Fairgrounds, that's really good back form. So Highlander's Edge, I think he tops all the speed in here.
That's fair. And that's a good handicapping angle on a speed horse that doesn't really get the lead and kind of calls it quits. The jockey knows there's nothing left and it just kind of wraps it up. So that's how you can get a price. I went to the 1 horse along the rail. This horse is always maybe not in the win right now at this distance. It is the favorite. I'm not a big fan of the price, but I think you have steady works. You're going to get the rail trip. We saw the winner in the last race come up the rail. I see the same kind of trip. 3 out of 6 in the money at the distance. Worth a shot to include at least.
And the 8 Takati Gold taking money right now at 3-1. Flashy workouts coming in. A nice 5 furlongs, 1-1 and 4. And recently 35-2. This horse has done well at 5 furlongs with a win and a 3rd place finish. I think this horse will improve with the winter off. And with those workouts under the belt, this horse was in the allowances early on last year before dropping down. So I think this is a great spot in this non-3 lifer, and the 5 furlongs a perfect distance.
Yep, for sure. Let's go to the 5. I've backed this horse a couple times when she won. She is a early pace and is better on the lead. She's got the works coming in. She's going to have to put away the other speed, but when she gets the lead, she can get good. It's just a matter of, I would not bet this horse to place or show, but you can see how big she is. He's got the blinkers on. Looks good in there. It's just going to have the right kind of running style and might have to relax a little bit to try to save something for the end.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Plum Rose, also comes in with a sharp workout. 36-3. Bruce Sanderson's horses running very well. A win and a second. Plum Rose ran here twice last year. Was in a very tough 10-3. Then dropped into the 5-3. But obviously something happened as the horse was laid up until 2024. Has some good even races under the belt. I don't think it's a big win play in here, but definitely a flashy gray that you can throw in to get a piece of things.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 7. Right running style to pick up the pieces here as well. 6-1 on the current odds. Morning line 10-1. Steady works throughout. It's not going to be. I guess it could be on the lead, but I just think Badry's. Well, he's riding so well. I think he's going to just sit just off and try to close late. If he gets caught in the duel, I think it's going to be up against it.
Yeah, but it is Craven Badry who's looking for 4 in a row.
Well, that's why, he's going to know what to do.
And the 3-horse Scarlet's Flower. This horse ran well in 2022 in the one start. Easily drew off to win by 3 last year, though. Really can get the running going. And I think this horse will be a deep closer in here. Does need a lot of speed up front. That could happen. So another big bomb that could get a piece. And what about our winner today, Stretch?
Oh, yes. Let's talk about Cap with Stretch. And the win.
Kirt and Stretch, but okay. Go ahead.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're part
I'm a part of it.
Okay. And there it is. Jeffrey from probably close to Penn National. I think he's a Penn National fan. But he's picked the 8, just like you did. I like the analysis there. He talks about breaking sharp, take this field gate to wire, likes the works coming in. Good analogy. We're going to see if Jeff gets it right. He's already got a hat coming. If you know what, he probably wants my name. If you want to token your name on it too.
Yeah, I'll dirty it up with my name too, Stretch.
Anyway, good luck, Jeff. Thanks for playing, and wish you good luck to try to outcap us.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. Looks like an easy one.
Yeah, 40 place 2.
And myself, I'm going a $10 exactor box, 6 and 8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the SMS Equipment Race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Anna Kazana, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Sweetness 2, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Scarlet's Flower, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Plum Rose, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Stan Starlet, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Highlander's Edge, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrow. Number 7 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Craven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 8, Takati Gold, owned by Mackenzie Leonard and Samard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. The SMS Equipment Race here in race number 5. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Girls going 5 furlongs this time. I've got a selection here going off at 7-1. That's the 2-horse. Morning line 3-1. 7-1 is great value. Should get a nice trip behind a potential pace battle. And if does, watch out. You're going to get paid. Who's the potential speed of the speed? That's the 6 going off at 5-2. That's a fair value. This horse could certainly go gate to wire and try to run them down. And the rail horse at 3-1 hasn't raced this year, but should get a nice trip along the rail and try to complete the try if that's what you like to play. So let's go 2, 6, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the speed of number 6, Highlander's Edge. I think it's the quickest of them all. We'll get company from the 5 and the 8 in there, but if they sit off it, let the 6 go to the front. Could be long gone in here. I also like number 8, Takani Gold. Loves the distance, has a win and a third place finish. Always sitting in a stalking position or battling on the lead, so I think can run all the way around. And I do like your selection, Sweetness too. If you're looking for a rally or off a big battle on the front end, Jerry Gorno is looking for the hat trick. So I'm going to give you 6, 8, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Anna Kazana, the first one to find her spot in the starting 8. Sweetness 2 walks up and in. Next up, Scarlet's Flower. Plum Rose's turn. Here comes Stan Starlet. Stan Starlet getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Stan Starlet now in. Next up, the slight favorite at 9-5, Highlander's Edge. Just 2 left to load. Dazzling Gold. And just waiting on Takati Gold to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Stan Starlet a little fractious. And they're off. To the far outside, Takati Gold. Showing good early speed, as is Highlander's Edge, who's chasing a length and a half behind. To the outside, Dazzling Gold. Settled off 5 lengths in third. To the inside, Stan Starlet. Then another length and a half back to Sweetness 2 and Plum Rose. They're running as a pair. And Annika Zana and Scarlet's Flower will be the early trailers. But it's Takati Gold cutting the early fractions as they hit the head of the lane. Highlander's Edge kind of losing an edge here as Dazzling Gold rallying 3 wide. The lead still Takati Gold, but Dazzling Gold coming with a big late bid at the 16th pole. Takati Gold, Dazzling Gold, but Takati Gold's going to hang on. Dazzling Gold second best. Third's going to go to Plum Rose, and fourth to Sweetness 2. The Stewart's opposed to number 8, Takati Gold as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 4, Plum Rose. And fourth to number 2, Sweetness 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the SMS equipment race. That's number 8, Takati Gold. Takati Gold is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Harbor the Gold, out of the mare El Tecote by Bertrando. Owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard. Trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The Superior Asphalt Paving Company race. Number 7, Surgusa. The ownership should read Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of just under $3,500. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $1,660 and still growing. You have 10 minutes left to get your tickets. 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for 100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated 50-50 ticket seller, walk in the facility, or at 5050 www.asdowns.com. Those sales will close at 9:50 p.m., so get your tickets now. Also, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And starting Monday, June 3rd, we will be drawing for $500 cash each and every race night in the VLT Lounge following Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this allowance race. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 7, Sir Gusa. The ownership should read Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable. Classic high five wagering, the carryover. You see it on the board, just under $3,500. Let's take a quick look back at race number 5. Jeff, great pick. My second pick. Ducati Gold, wow, was a rocket out of the gate and lasted just to the wire.
Yeah, it was an impressive race, and like you said, good pick. Jeff tweeting in his selection described how the race goes, so that's even better when it's just instead of just picking a horse, you kind of good reason, and it's
why you can't just pick names?
Well, you can. It's a lot of fun that way too, for sure. But that will not get you on the show.
Yeah, that won't get you on the show, and usually it doesn't last long before you're broke.
Yeah.
Okay, on to race number 6. Another exciting race here, Stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, highly competitive race. I think many of them can win it. I don't have to worry about that. See, I have no pressure in the pick 4 because I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out of the pick 4 too.
You're alive in the pick 5 though.
I still got some horses left.
Let's swing for the fences. Look at that. They've already got Green Amazon up there. This I think I'm going to get higher than the current odds of 12 to 1, morning line 20 to 1. A bunch of things I like about this horse. A couple solid works coming in. In fact, especially the last 2, breezing going 4 furlongs. Look at last year early on at this distance. Was in the money and then won at 5.5. Yes, it was a special weight. Ran a real big race at the Derby trial. Ran a nice second to Saga, thank you.
No problem.
I think this horse is going to sit just off the pace. If there's a big duel, which I think there is going to be a pace battle. Remember, we've seen speed go gate to wire, so I might be up against it. But I got to take a shot in a tough race because I have no strong feeling in this race.
Yeah, I went to number 4, Venti, one of the invaders coming by way of Woodbine. Venti, very nice works coming in. Really like that gate work. That's sharpening up in 101 and 1. And then most recently shortening up to 36 and 2. Devin Gittins just hung it on him in the last race with Ducati Gold. But Venti doesn't need the lead, and that's what I like about this one. Can go to the front, but its best race was sitting just off of it, overtaking him and then blowing on by to carry on to a 1.5 length win. If it brings that race, definitely 7-2. That's about worth it in the odds.
For sure. I thought I was going to get a price on the 3. Vegas Playboy, 3 to 1 currently, 6 to 1 morning line. It is a closer, so I probably should be adjusting a little bit, but I will talk about this. Coming from Tampa, we've already had a Tampa horse win today, won big. I think Tim's going to have this horse in a nice spot, sitting back and trying to make a late run. 4 of 6 in the money at the distance, so I do like that, but I don't like the odds at 5-2.
Yeah, 1 of 2 Tampa horses coming out of the Marvin Buffalo barn. I like number 7, Sir Gusa. Yeah, it comes off of back-to-back route races, but ran huge at Tampa for $8,000 and then winning at that $8,000 level, drawing off to win by an easy 4. But this horse used to be at Gulfstream and was competitive at the 16-12-5 level when the horse was sprinting. So I'm thinking this horse isn't just predominantly a router. It'll be mid-pack, making that big charge. Ronaldo Cumberbatch did have 2 wins last night.
For sure. Let's go to the 6-horse Invader from Fawner. 1-2 back is a 3-year-old running against many of the older ones in here. I've got nice figures on this horse. I think the horse has got to improve a little bit to beat some of these, but it's for sure not a toss-out, especially at 13-1. I think you might want to take a second look at it. Based on the last two, I think this horse can stalk a little.
Oh, it definitely can. It showed it at 5 furlongs, running second beat and a half. Another 3-year-old in here to the outside. That's number 8, Just Let Me At 'Em. Also out of the Devin Gittins barn. Was a winner second and third time out. Ran huge first time. Got into a battle late and just lost the head bob at the wire. This horse has never been worse than third, but I think is in a little bit tough with the other speed. But if he does shake free, could be gone.
For sure. Let's take a look at the rail horse. The last 2 miles, it was running against many of the Manitoba breds, but competitive early on. Look at the first race off of the start last year. Ran a nice second, going 5 furlongs against the eventual
Saxon Derby trial winner.
Derby trial winner, correct.
Mano Duro won the Derby.
Thank you very much. I knew
No
you'd
problem.
do that. And anyway, don't leave that horse 6-1. I think you need a little higher, but certainly can get in the Tri, Super, or High 5, which is a carryover.
Yeah, and the 2-horse, I'm a Superman. This horse is lightly raced. 4 starts last year, but did have a good second for the optional 25,000. Took the drop to 15, won that one easy, and then didn't fare so well next time out. But those 3 first races are absolutely dynamite. If it brings those to the table, this is another 3-year-old that has a world of back class and can definitely get a piece of things at 7-1. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, just kind of showing how little.
What?
Yep, absolutely.
$4 to win on the 5?
Correct. I don't like the race very much.
Neither do I, but I'm still spending
Well, I know.
24.
You just spend.
Well, the wife's purse was open last night.
Very good. $4 to win on the 5 and a $1 exacta box. 3, 4, and 5. Got to pick my spots.
And I'm going to do a couple triactors. I'm going 4-7, 4-7 with 2-3-6. Then I'm doing the wedge. 4-7 with 2-3-6 with 4-7. $1 tickets are $6 each or 12. I'm doing $2 ones for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, the Superior Asphalt Paving Company race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is I Love My Life, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is I'm a Superman, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Vegas Playboy, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Venti, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Magnolia Speed, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrup. Number 7 is Sir Gusa, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Just Let Me At 'Em, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
the boys going 5 furlongs in a highly competitive race. Take a look at the odds. We've got one favorite on the 4 at 5-2, but the rest are 5 and 6-1. Let's take a shot on one of the longer shots, and that's Green Amazon. Has some solid works coming in, was competitive early on, tried the toughest horses on the grounds, 3-year-olds last year. Some success. I think this horse can get a nice trip and light up the tote board, at least to be in the money. 3 is another price horse that I like. Certainly can come off the pace. So if the pace backs up, right there. So let's go 5, 3, and 4 in an exciting race. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 4, Venti. I like this horse's running style. Doesn't need the lead. Runs best just off of it, but does have that tactical speed. Devin Gittins, he just won a race, looking for back-to-back. I also like number 7, Sir Gusa. Comes off of 2 good races at Tampa, where the horse did break the maiden, but this horse can sprint. So 9-2, not bad odds, and I'm a Superman. Great 2-year-old campaign in Ontario at Woodbine last year. See if he brings that to the track today. So I'm going to give you 4, 7, and 2. Good luck here in race 6.
It's post time.
I'm a Superman. The first one into the starting gate. Vegas Playboy steps right in. Next up, the current 5-2 favorite, Venti. Here comes Green Amazon. Magnolia Speed walks up and in. Here comes Sir Gusa. Just 2 left to load. On the inside, I Love My Life. And just waiting on Just Let Me At 'Em. On the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Just Let Me At 'Em. Showing good early speed, as is I'm a Superman. To the inside, settle back in between horses, is Venti in third. Magnolia Speed back in fourth. I Love My Life. Hugged on the rail in fifth, 5 lengths off of it. Then it's Sir Gusa. 2 more back to Green Amazon and Vegas Playboy. Could see them all. About a dozen off of it. The opening quarter, 23-3. On the outside, Venti pokes a nose in front. I'm a Superman fighting back. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Venti with the lead. I'm a Superman to the inside, to the outside, Magnolia Speed. But this is Venti, a 16th of a mile to go. They're not going to catch Venti, who's going to win by 2. Second best to Magnolia Speed, very close for third between Vegas Playboy and Green Amazon. The stewards have posted number 4, Venti, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 6, Magnolia Speed. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, a quick 59-1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 6. Sven Balrup, aboard number 6, Magnolia Speed, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 4, Venti, and jockey Demario Bino. Rider's objection, 6-4. Results of the photo show number 3, Vegas Playboy, finished in 3rd. Number 5, Green Amazon, finished in 4th. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection, 6-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, the Superior Asphalt Paving Company race. That's number 4, Venti. Venti is a Grey Aron gelding, 4 years old, by More Than Ready, out of the mare Cafe Matcha by Migdalia Oro. Owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley. Trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to unofficial victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-1. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 4, 6, 3, and 5 will become official. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 10, 11 9th Street. The ownership should read Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon, and Stephen Gaskin. And scratch number 13, No Magic. Ladies and gentlemen, going back to race number 6, congratulations goes out to trainer Devin Gittins, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Devin Gittins. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5, as well as 25% off all appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 50-50 draw, the winning number, series number D, 9456203. Congratulations. You won the jackpot of $900, and the ticket was purchased on track, and you can claim it at guest services on the main floor, South End. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 13, No Magic. Let's take a quick look back at race number 6. Venti quickly out of the gate and looked powerful on the outside, making that move and drawing off down the lane.
Yeah, looked really good doing that for sure. You kind of expect that type of that because there's enough good horses in there, and somebody's going to pop up, and we're going to see bigger things from that horse, I think, in the future.
Definitely. All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. This should be a bit of a wild one.
Wow, yes, no kidding. Full field of 12. It's very impressive on that. So let's go to the 8 horse at 4-1, and basically. We saw yesterday that the couple of the horses that had run, they did well, and the first-time starters didn't do as well. This horse opened. The key to this one is 4-1 now. Last year in July, opened as the big favorite against a horse that didn't lose all year. So clearly the connections thought this horse was a runner, and so it ran evenly, and then they went right to the stake race again, ran evenly to a horse that hadn't. Lost, and so I just think that this horse, there's still more, and I can't leave him out. I just think he's going to improve, and if he does improve, and based on what they saw last year, can be right there.
Yeah, it has lots of speed, and what a good workout on May the 15th, 48 breezing gait around the dogs, so that would have been even quicker. There's a couple other horses. Let's talk about some of the first-time starters. I do like the 7. That's my 3rd selection. LM Tucker, the dad, had 3 wins. Was a leading sire here in Manitoba. The mom, 4 wins, all sprinting, 6 siblings. But the big one that stands out is the full brother, Private Frank, who started off the year with a win last year and then won 3 more in a row. The other full sibling only had 1 win, 13K. And this one does have a nice workout coming in, 49-1, handily around the dogs. Talk about another one for a second. Number 5, Run Cyrus Run. The dad, Rallis, is on also the 10 horse, had $425,000 or $450,000 in earnings from 6 to a mile and a 16th. And the mom, 5 wins, $194,000. Was kind of a route speed horse. 12 siblings, 1 full brother, still a maiden. There's a couple unstarted, couple maidens, 3 one-time winners. But there's a 7-time winner, an 8-time winner, and a 6-time winner, all bankrolling a lot of money on Run Cyrus Run. So that's 2 of the first-time starters. I'll get to the other 2, Stretch, let you talk.
Okay, let's go to the. I'm going to talk about the 2.
Talk about the 2.
Yes, talk about the 2.
My top selection.
And it could have been my top selection. If you're going to watch one replay today, watch this horse's last replay last year. Yes.
Well, it only takes a minute and 7 seconds to watch it.
That's true.
Probably takes more for me to punch in the name.
For sure. Look at the workout coming in. Look at the last work. Steady works. This horse struggles at the gate. If this horse breaks, he's going to be that much closer, and he finished with full run. Anything similar to that has to be closer. You can't be 11 back going 5 to get there. It's a horse that you gotta have in there. 7-1, great price, might steal one.
Yeah, let's talk about the 10 horse, 11 9th Street. This horse, the dad, 3 wins, $450K. The mom, 3 wins, $60K. She was an absolute speedball. This is the first foal. The 11, Magical Tap In. There's that sire Rallis that we talked about. The mom, Magic Vixen. She was a maiden. There's 6 siblings out of this horse. The full sibling had 1 win, made $34K. Another one, a 1-time winner, a 2-time winner, and 2 5-time winners in that family. But let me talk about number 3, No Show, No Call, my 2nd selection. Taking a lot of money on the board at 2-1. This horse was in the race early on. They rattled down there and won 10-1 for maiden allowance at Tampa. The horse that ran 2nd, Mellifluous. This was a horse that was trained by Bill Mott and was even money on the board. Yeah, it looks dirty that it got beat by 14 3/4, but there's none of them kind in here unless one of these first-time starters jump up and run some amazing race. So even though that race, 8th beaten 14 looks bad. That isn't a bad start at all. Sharpened work at Canterbury and is the only horse to start.
For sure, and looks
this year.
And absolutely looks great in the paddock. Let's go to my third selection, the 4. This horse ran a couple stake races here, showed some speed, and was kind of in the mix at times. A second place in a maiden. Steady works, not lightning fast, but good enough in here. You're getting 9-1. It's one of those, could be the horse that goes to the lead. They're younger horses learning to race, and you just never know the running style, even if you've only, had 1 or 2 starts. So.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Maybe also take a look at number 1, Banker's Day. Devin Gittins just won the last 2 races. Looking for the hat trick, draws the inside in here, ran a good second in the Buffalo going a mile. But that race previous to that against the Answer Is and JL Copper, this horse did make a big move on the outside and then just flattened out. If he comes with that race, might get the inside trip all the way around.
For sure, and just touching base on the 9 and the 12, couple long shots, but they're very lightly raced. They have some works coming in. Remember, they were 2 years old, still trying to kind of learn to run. If you are a long shot player, this is maybe the kind of race you might look towards. Got to give them a chance. I'm going to wait and see, but also take note for the future.
Yeah, also the 6-horse Mora Tada took money in the first lifetime outing, did run against Banker's Day and the Answer Is, and didn't fare so well beating double digits, but this could be one of the ones that ends up running a better race as a 3-year-old. We do have a late scratch to report in this 7th race. Scratch number 2, the Answer Is. Once again, a late scratch to report in this 7th race. Scratch number 2, the Answer Is. If you wagered on number 2, the Answer Is, it is a complete refund. If you are alive in your double, there will be a consolation payout. If you're live in the pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Once again, a late scratch, and this is 7th race. Scratch number 2, the Answer Is. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. It's going to change drastically, at least for mine. It's going to get cheaper.
Yeah, it's basically, mine is, it's going to be $2 exactor box, 4 and 8, so that's going to be $4. It's going to be a 20-cent super box with 3, 4, 7, 8.
You going to throw one in?
Yeah, let's throw one in. Let's throw the 1 in. Throw out the 2, put the 1 in. 20-cent super box, 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. That's why Beth is the best, as she can adjust on the fly. 24.
And Beth, I'm going to do the same thing. Take
sure.
that 2 out, throw the 1 in. I'm doing a 5-horse triactor box. I'm taking the 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Cost stays the same, $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7. We'll see you back Monday, back to 3-day-a-week racing.
Yes.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But join us Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses on the track for race number 7 are VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, the answer is Was a Late Scratch. Number 3 is No Show, No Call, owned by Club 3D, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 5 is Run Cyrus Run, owned by All for One Stable and Anderson Livestock, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 7 is LM Tucker, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Dancing in the Creek, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 9 is Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. Number 10 is 11 9th Street, owned by Amazing Racing, trained by Larry Falloon and Stephen Gaskin, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balro. Number 11 is Magical Tap-In, owned by Black Sox Stable, Final Stable, and Pat Wallace, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 12, Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 13, No Magic, was scratched. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, 3-year-olds looking for their first win lifetime. There was a late scratch, a horse I did like, but my top selection's still there, 7-2. That's the 8 horse. Raced last year, a couple starts, was competitive, was touted early last year. I think the works, especially 2-back solid work, should be right there. A bit of a price horse is the 4. Another horse that raced in some stake races as a 2-year-old. Not as much success, but I think there's potential. Getting 6-1 could go right to the lead. And the horse taking a bunch of early money coming from Tampa in a tough race. That's the 3. So let's go 8, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 3, No Show, No Call. Horse had a start this year. The rest didn't. Showed some speed in there, and that's what you're going to want today. I think the 3 can get the lead in here, and if it does, could go all the way. I do like number 7, LM Tucker. Has a good family, all being winners. And the last one, Private Frank, did win 4 in a row last year to kick off 2023. And I'm throwing in number 1, Banker's Day. Devin Gittins, he's looking for the late hat trick after winning the last 2. This horse has a little bit of off-the-pace running style, but should get a real trip in here. So I'm going to give you 3, 7, and 1. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
No show, no call leads the field into the starting gate as a 2-1 favorite for the nightcap. Pick and Riffs goes in. Next up, Run, Cyrus, Run. More of Ta-Da is next. Here comes LM Tucker. Dancing in the Creek walks up. And in. Here comes Mr. Benji. 11 9th Street will be next. Magical Tap in second from the outside. Eleven 9th Street a little fractious in the gate. Still 3 left to load. Magical tap in, being a little handful for the gate crew. In goes Magical Tap in. Just 2 left to load. Banker's Day on the inside. And just waiting on Pino Bambino to the outside gate. No show, no call. A little fractious in the gate. Little extra help from the gate crew. They're all in. They're at the post. No show, no call. Fractious in the gate. Settled in. And they're off. Slow start for 11 9th Street. From the middle of the pack, that's more of Tada. Flashing that good early speed, dancing in the creek, putting on the pressure to the outside. Pick and riff, settle back on the rail in 3rd. LM Tucker in between horses in 4th. On the far outside, that's Pino Bambino. Settled back in 5th. Run Cyrus, run right in behind with Banker's Day. No show, no call, and well back to a Magical Tap in 11 9th Street. The trailer, 23-3, the opening quarter. Dancing in the creek on the outside. Moratada on the rail. To the outside, 3 wide. That's Picking Riffs. On the far outside, no show, no call. Comes a blazing by. No show, no call. Is going to win it by 3. Second's going to go to LM Tucker. 3rd, Dancing in the Creek. Very close for 4th and 5th. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, No Show, No Call. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, LM Tucker. Third to number 8, Dancing in the Creek. Fourth to number 4, Pickin' Riffs. A photograph has been called to determine the 5th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection here in race number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Tarasenko aboard number 4, Picking Riffs, has claimed interference against number 8, Dancing in the Creek, and jockey Praven Badri. Rider's objection, 4 on 8. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 3, No Show, No Call. No Show, No Call is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare She's Regal, by Going Commando. Owned by Club 3D, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to unofficial victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-1. Number 3, No Show, No Call, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouillard. Also, number 3, No Show, No Call, was a CTHS sales graduate, and upon this maiden-breaking win, will receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. And results of the photo show number 5, Run Cyrus Run, finished in 5th. So the order of finish 3, 7, 8, 4, and 5 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But for those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Plus, there's 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the television monitors. Is the objection tape from race number 7? If you guys can roll it a little bit, we can get a better look at these horses. Okay, stop it right there. Please pay attention to number 8 in pink that's on the lead in between horses. Right behind is the 4 in yellow. The objection was 4 on 8 in the stretch drive. And just before that is where the 4 took hold. Here it is, pan shot, side view. Objection 4 on 8. Yellow on the pink that's on the lead right now. Right about here is where he claimed foul. And after reviewing the films, no change was warranted.